Testing 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, audio check. Good morning, World Wide Web. Oh my goodness, what a start to a Monday. Mental Parkor Monday. Hope everyone is doing well. It is a Monday morning here in Australia. It is a still Sunday, very late night in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and Sunday evening in the US. Welcome, one and all, one and everyone. Right. It is a balmy reported 70 degrees here in Australia. That's 21 for everybody else. It is hotter than that, let me tell you. It feels like 80 right now. I'm sweating. Got all the fans on. Yeah. As we work our way into the spring equinox. And if nobody is familiar with what that's all about, in the southern hemisphere, we are switching from winter to spring. And in the northern hemisphere, we are switching from summer to fall. So in the northern hemisphere, it's known as the autumnal equinox. When we switch from winter to spring in the north, it's the vernal equinox. So we're the opposite down here in Australia, and we are working our way into the vernal equinox. What is the equinox? If nobody is familiar, the 21st of September is the equinox. It'll be the first day of spring, even though in Australia we celebrate the first day of spring on the first of the month. I still don't understand the logic behind that. But the equinox, what is an equinox? The whole reason it's called an equinox is because that is the day of the one of 2 days of the year that there is exactly 12 hours of daylight and 12 hours of darkness. It's the equinox, exactly even 12 and 12. So that happens in the spring, between winter and spring, and it happens in the fall, between summer and autumn. So 2 times a year, it's exactly 12 hours of daylight and 12 hours of nighttime. Where are we at? I haven't even got any music set up. Oh my goodness. Probably should do that. So let's get some background music going. I'm sure that's probably not going to happen as intended, but we'll go ahead and start it. And that can't be right. Maybe it is, I don't know. Got some copyright strikes on the stream from last week for completely free, copyright free, DMCA free music tracks. We got hits for it anyway. 3 of them to be exact. Crazy as. Yes, more hacknet. Okay, just wanted to make sure the music was doing its thing that it's supposed to be doing. It looks like it's all working like it's supposed to. Let me just check the audio here. Yep, that sounds all good. Okay, so yay, coffee order. Welcome back. Coffee order, yeah, and I have got mine. And I actually found some French vanilla creamer finally on the shelves in the grocery store, which is never there. And of course, 10 little small creamers. Of course, cost us $12, so freaking $1.20 per little tiny creamer. That's as much as the coffee. The ground coffee beans I bought were $12. And those will last me 2 weeks grinding the beans up. The creamers will last me 1 day. 10 cups of coffee, around that much. Maybe 8. Stupidly overpriced. Stupidly. Because there's no way it costs $1.20 to make each one of those little creamers. And of course, they're not selling them at cost. They're just a cash cow ripoff. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna do some more Hacknet today. And I reckon, hold on a second, why is that backwards? Why is that off? Hold on a second, I gotta switch something. There we go. Okay. Don't know why that is. Looks like everything else is working well. Alright, let's switch over to our game scene. Oh, and there it is again. What? It's completely backwards. Some of these buttons are not working automatically like they're supposed to. I have to go into Updeck and check my on-off commands. In the meantime, we got an update from Windows last night. Wow, what an incredible headache. Of course, all my mic and sound settings have changed. My automatically hide the taskbar broke, so I had to go in there and tell it to automatically hide the taskbar again. It didn't break, it's just that the setting changed to off instead of on. Wow. And one thing I noticed, that Microsoft in their infinitely stupendous wisdom removed from the settings and from the right-click menu a little thing called hide taskbar. You've got lock the taskbar, you've got taskbar settings. There used to be a hide taskbar so that you could manually hide the taskbar instantly. So then when you click on taskbar settings, there used to always be a hide the taskbar now, as well as automatically hide the taskbar in desktop mode or tablet mode. Well, that's gone. Now you cannot hide the taskbar yourself. It's either done automatically or it's not at all. Isn't that wonderful? Freaking Microsoft strikes again. Anyway, that's in Windows 10, by the way, not Windows 11. I refuse to upgrade to Windows 11. And in the next couple of weeks, we will be completely 100% phasing out Microsoft anything on this computer. It's the last one in the house that has Microsoft anything on it. When I get that done and figured out for streaming, we will be 100% Linux. What version of Windows are you using, G? Yep, alright, so tell me exactly where you can manually click to hide your taskbar. While I set up Hacknet. There it is. hang on, I got another notification. Yeah, well, auto is broken. It doesn't detect a window in the space. It doesn't detect any windows impinging on the taskbar. I can't click anywhere on the screen for Windows to detect I'm not at the taskbar, and it won't go away. So I'm gonna have what I have to do is I have to close every single window and my clock on my display. So that every single window is reduced down to the taskbar and there's nothing displaying on the screen. Then click refresh on the desktop and aha, there we go. So the taskbar now went away automatically. But there's no manual, which there used to be, way to right click on the taskbar and click hide taskbar. That's gone. Doesn't happen anymore. You can no longer manually hide the taskbar. So if you have the taskbar set on not auto hide, you know, just normally displayed, you would normally be able to right click on the taskbar and choose hide taskbar and then unhide taskbar. That's all gone. All gone. Okay, anyway, start bringing up all the windows. And also we're going to start... Uh-oh. Steam library. Okay, there we go. Whew, that was close. Yep, there we go. Woohoo! Yeah, but when I have mine set to auto too. The only problem is that breaks every time I get a Windows update and I have to go back and flip switches on and off and reduce windows and expand windows in order to get it to start functioning and detecting and all that stuff. It is a pain. And I saw something about CC, when the update was done, I saw something about CC clean. And I hope to God Microsoft did not buy into CCleaner. Which I'm just going to search real quick and make sure I don't have that malware on my system. CCleaner. Okay, nope, good. That freaked me out when I saw that, right? Or last night. Yeah. You finished Hacknet again? Yeah, CCleaner. Yeah, there's no need for registry cleaners. Yeah, those are all malware now. Okay, so you finished Hacknet. Did your thing down here at the bottom fill up with things that you can't even see anymore? So many of them that you can't even see because they overlap. This overlapping was just enough that I was able to click on both of them. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. This one was close to, I almost could not click on the one underneath. Did the last mission? Sweet. I'm sure I'm probably not more than... Oh, let's turn off our music because we actually don't need it for this, because this game has its own music. Which we should be able to hear. No worries. And I hear no audio coming from the game. And I hear no audio coming from the game. There it is. Okay. That seems like everything is working now. All right. Oh my goodness, where were we? Missions. Objectives. Contract data page. Let's check our mail, because that's where we were. Cable loose repair. Nice. Nice. Welcome back. Okay, well done passing the automated test. All right. Break into the CFC servers and find me 11 secret... we already did that. Already did that. That was an affirmation. Okay, congratulations. Nice one. I've actually had to dig around on their mainframes before a while ago and couldn't find it. Props for tracking it down. That's quite the entrance you've made for yourself. I'll take the opportunity to formally welcome you to CSEC. Everyone here knows that what we're doing, what they're doing, at least some sense, so you should feel right at home if you found that last job easy. I've attached your new login details to the hub server. Yep. So we are now Rocket Wolf Reptile. And our CSEC pass is, I put it up here in the notes just so we don't forget it. From there you can pick up contracts, download new code, and generally just use it as a home base. Okay. The hub server. I am assuming that they are calling CFC records, CSEC invitation, CSEC gauntlet, network, entropy, mod point, CFC.com. Okay, so I guess which one are they calling the hub server? The assets or CFC.com? Oh, they're not specific. Oh, well, it's probably not CFC, it's probably CSEC asset server. Yeah, okay, it's CSEC asset servers, my new hub. Oh, wait a minute, it might be CSEC. I can't imagine that the asset server is going to be my new hub if I have to break into it every time. So it would have to be, there we go, contract hub. Oh, it didn't say that, just said CSEC. All right, so let's log in. Does that mean we're not using MOT anymore? No, not MOT. What was our old hub? Where were we getting contracts from before? Here we go, entropy. So I guess we're not getting... I guess we don't have any more contracts, or they got wiped? Yep, okay, case sensitive. Case sensitive. Still got 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, G, since you've played this before, now that we're on to the CFC contract hub, there's no point in completing any of these other contracts, correct? Because, I mean, we're not getting any money for it or anything like that anyway. There's no reward for any of these challenges. So we can forget about entropy, correct? Unless we're actually getting something like tools and stuff like that from them. I'd hate to go pointlessly through these. Okay, so we've got the two active hubs to work with. All right. Oh, right. Okay. Well, geez, it's not like we don't have enough nodes already that they're already overlapping. Okay, well, all right. Mission unavailable. User ID assigned to a different faction. Okay. Can't do that one. A client of ours has mission unavailable. Oh, can't do this one either. No worries. Okay, looks like these are all been turned off, so we can't do them anymore. Right, so I've already been assigned to a new faction, so I can't use this one anymore. Let's make sure there's still nothing in the yep, home is empty. We've already got that one. Okay. We'll disconnect from entropy. And investigate a medical record. Oh, okay. Hang on. So the alert Kaguya Trials has come over here from entropy. I guess some of these other ones came over from entropy as well. Looks like to track the encrypted file and wipe clean an academic record came over from entropy as well as locate and create decryption software. Okay. Alright, so they're locked out from the old faction, they're brought over here. Investigate a medical record. Get a copy of someone's medical record to settle an argument. Woohoo! Okay. Well, let's do that then. Rod of Asclepius. Okay. Alright, hey, so I may or may not have gotten involved in a bit of an internet shout out with someone who's posting clearly photoshopped pictures of, you know, it really doesn't matter. Look, I need a legit medical record of this guy to settle it all in dramatic fashion. I did it myself, but I made those intentions pretty clear, and you know how CSEC is with stuff like that. No I don't. So, oh, that's G. G, you wrote this. Anyway, can you help me out? His name is, I like how they use contractions here. Jonas Sandberg. The medical database has a tool to send records to people. Could you flick a copy to Gila at gmail.com? So a medical record for Jonas Sandberg, and then there's a tool to flick a copy over an email thingy majobber. Notes and stuff. Email to Gila, yep. Alright, we'll keep that here for the time being and pop over here to the Universal Mirror. or blah, blah, blah. Probe the system. Right, firewall and proxies detected. So firewall first. Medical. Medicat. What? MEDICA. Medicate. Okay, that part's done. Proxy. Alright, where is it at? We're over here, so we could probably use the use that one. That one. That one. That one. Oh. All right. Oh, we could use that one, I'm sure. All right, let's overload them. We need 4 to crack them. All right, so let's do HTTP. Not HTTP, we need web. 80. And then we need SMTP on 25. There we go. All right, now, wait. FTP on 21. Boy, these things are slow. Poor G. SQL on 1433. Yay. Yay. Well, we don't want to go in through the front door. So let's just do this and look for, that's not it. And there we go. Jonas, what's his last name? Jonas Sandberg. Jones Hannah. James. Watch him be the very last one. Watch him be the very last one on purpose. Jones Stellar. Nope. Well, that's interesting. Some are Jordan Taylor. So it looks like last name first. Doesn't look like we can sort these. Passed right by him. That's it, Jonas Sandberg. That was nothing anyway. All right. Are you trying to be left alone from work, G? Oh, wow. Okay. So what you do is you put a door knocker on the front of the door with one of those little caps, blasting caps underneath, so when they knock on it, it goes bang! People go away after that, usually. That helps a little bit. Alright, it says we need an email. Alright, so the medical database has a tool to send records to people. The medical database has a tool? Really? So they want me to go in through the front door? Medical. These are records. Unless I skipped one, unless there was something in here that was not just a straight up record. I don't see any programs in here. Sys doesn't have any. Bin doesn't have any. All right, we'll look at this again. Nope, nothing in there about that. Huh. I cannot imagine they want me to go into the front door. Alright, that doesn't make sense. The medical database has a tool to send records to people. Alright, I made a copy for no reason then. Well, sure enough, there you go. This is stupid going in through the front door. Oh, that's loud. Search for the name and email the record to that email address. Yep, got it. Indeed. That's alright. Alright, let's see what CSEC has to say. What, really? You actually got this from... It's legit, right? I mean, I don't know if it's legit. I didn't verify. Okay, yeah, you go reevaluate regular life. See, gee, you wrote that. Alright, congratulations. The client of your recent contract has reported a success and is pleased with your work. You are now free to accept further contracts from the contract database. Oh man, I was down to 1. What? Now I'm back up to 90 again? That's 40. That's 19. See, I was down to 1. Now I'm back up to 90 again. Jeez. Jeez. Alright, agent, you're a tool. No, a new tool has been added to the asset server for your use. It's an X-server changing utility named Theme Changer. You can find it under bin Theme Changer. Feel free to download, copy, and use it however it's useful to you. Alright, the asset server is right there. Why do we have to break into the asset server every time? No, we don't have to. Let's just log in, right? There we go. Ooh, look at all of these. Oh, I got all of those. I got all of those. Dude, I got all of those. Oh, hang on. Theme changer. No, I didn't see that in there. I got the different themes. Yeah. It's not useful. But, also I didn't see, theme changer's not there. Oh, there it is. I was looking in the wrong place. We'll do it anyway because, you know, I want that 90 to be... I want that 90 to be a 1 again, you know? And it's probably... I already got that one, already got that one, already got that one. And of course, nothing there. I already got those because I know we're probably going to need those for some sort of death row challenge. You know, I shouldn't have to do this on the asset server because I don't own it or control it. The company does.
You are muted, Keith.
Thank you. I'm just not going to do that one yet because that's an opt-in, not a required task, so we'll save it for later. Some of these came over from Entropy. Locate or create decryption, not that one. Track encrypted file. So one thing that could compromise a deal, help an aspiring writer. I think this. Oh, that's locked. Oh, we're in ads. What? Really? Already? I didn't start my ads clock. Thank you. All right, let's start an ad clock. And gosh, they've been running for a little bit. Yep. So we'll add 2 minutes to that. So 58, 57 should do it. That'll give us about a minute and a half warning in front of that, and then I can adjust it from there. Oh, I'm gonna, since we still got a minute left, I'm gonna go run and get my new coffee. Be right back. Okay, everybody should be back now. Welcome back. It should be over with. Alright, let's just take the one from the top of the list. Teaching old dog new tricks. We're saving the other one as the opt-in for last. A potential friend of the group needs a degree added to his resume. Well, has he earned it? Has he earned it, or are we just helping somebody lie? Let's find out. It's good to have friends in high places in digital security companies, especially friends that know nothing about computer security. One such very friendly individual has recently been contacted by an agent. Hey, Ori Darkwind, how are you doing? Big Lighter will add several degrees to a resume? Never heard of that. Big Lighter. Is that a program? That's funny. Big Lighter. Yeah, several degrees. I get it now. No. I get it now. It will. We need a small show of power to win him over. We'd like you to give him a new degree from his local university in Manchester. Important. Remember to clear your tracks. International institutes rely on their reputation to remain relevant. You are compromising that. If they discover this, they will not be forgiving. Good luck. Yes, of course. Alright, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Let's see what this is. You know what I could do? Oh, you can't highlight text or anything like that. Let's see how much. No way. Alright, so this note adds, we're starting at 197 megabytes. This note adds 120 megabytes. 1, 2, 3, 4 lines of text adds 120 megabytes. Is that crazy or what? Let's do this instead, because I like doing stuff like this. And bring up our notepad and put that in there. Oops, I closed it by accident. Hang on, did I not, gotta pin it. Gotta pin it to keep it, and of course I want it to be opaque as well. Let's keep it, let's leave it at 70%. Let's move it down here out of the way. There we go. Oh, thanks for the lurk. Okay, since we've got the note, this note down here now, we'll eliminate that to free up, and we'll also close these, because we don't need those taking up memory, because we're only limited to 0.7 gigabytes of memory. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, we gotta go into the front door. Okay. Oh, hang on. Stall. Burn. Okay, it's already there. He's already got the master's in digital marketing with a 3.3. We are going to go in through the front door, so, or back door. Uh-oh. They're on to us. Well, they're not on to us yet. But it's already got the information it needs. Academic. Yeah. Ooh. Should be able to get a couple of these done with the available RAM we have. Another ad break? What? Why are we in another ad break? What the what? Sonic. Why are we in another ad break? Be right back. Okay, well, apparently there was a second ad cycle. I don't know what that's all about. Which is screwing up as usual. Alright, so he's already got this. I'd like to give him a new degree from his local university in Manchester. Alright, well, I am pretty sure he's already got the information that we were required to go give him. So that doesn't make sense. We'd like you to give him a new degree from his local university in Manchester. Masters in Digital Security. Is that not what that says? Masters in Digital Marketing. Darn it. There you go. I can't edit this, can I? So I can't edit that and send it back to him. Shoot. Gotta do that again. That sucks. Alright, firewall detect. Oh no, what is that? System, message, ignore. Alright, we gotta do this again. So, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. And SQL. 1433. Yeah. And then in we go. And 1 minute to go into we can't edit it? What, really? Can't log in. Yeah, we can. Oops, 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 escape, escape, no, back, edit, And enter. Save and return. Done. Exit and disconnect. All right, that should be enough. Oh. Oh my God. I said of, not in. Shoot. No degrees found. Shoot, I gotta do it again. Doggone it. Oy vey. My goodness. Okay, we're in. Did that not run? There we go. University is Manchester University. And degree, master's in digital security, and 3.4, and save. Oh. There we go. All right, that should do it. Hang on a second. Darn, I disconnected before erasing my tracks. Doggone it. Doggone it. Hate that. Gotta go through all this again. Hey, not Guico. Yeah, this game looks pretty fun, huh? Even though I'm stepping all over myself. How are you doing today? This is going to be a lot of files to delete. Too bad it's so slow. And done. There we go. Yeah, it's interesting. Some of it's not some of it's not altogether accurate, but you know, it's a game, right? Congratulations! The client of your recent contract has reported a success. Accept further, and it's still only 80. Oh well. Alright, it is what it is, right? Yeah, it's wrong one. Where's my contracts? I'm on it. Fairly realistic, you know, there's two sides to that coin. Some of it is, yep, pretty cool, pretty realistic. Some of it's kind of out there. But yeah, it's definitely fun. All right, we're saving that one because that's an opt-in. Is this an opt-in? No, it's not. That's not an opt-in, so those next two are okay. All right, so this is the only one that is this is an opt-in task. Not a requirement right off the bat. Okay, let's just do this top down, hey? Top to bottom. A new company has come out, and I don't know I don't know what grammar school these guys have gone to, but there's no such thing as companies. There's no conjunction or contraction for a new company's come out, which would be for a new company has come out. There is no company has conjunction, but you know, they do that a lot in the text. It's really weird. But anyway, a new company has come out with some new file encryption software and has locked up a bunch of previously very open code to us. So the algorithm doesn't seem as bad as what we faced in the past, but there's no solver for it yet. The contract will have you solve the problem however you want, but we need a file decrypted. Solve the problem however you want. That's interesting. All right, let's get rid of our last note because we're done with that one. All right, let's do this. Let's see what's what. Ghosting the vault. All right, so Deck Solutions has recently finished their new deck encryption suite, basically a file encryption package. We have a file that we want to look at that's been locked by this encryption. I've thrown a copy of it up on our Crossroads server, a non-secure dumping ground for all CSEC users, as encryption source deck. Okay. Oh, encrypt source deck. All right. Really? If you're playing this game and you don't know what a file extension is, anyway, you might want to take a look at the file itself first. The company's website is pretty barren of anything useful, but if you dig a bit, you might find something to help. Once you're in, try scanning to see if the network goes deeper. Yep. Once you have it decrypted, upload it to the CSEC drop server. Yep, CSEC drop server. Crossroads server. Why did you throw that up there? Well, that's pretty big. All right, so let's do this. Let's just take that, put that in our notes so that we're not taking up any kind of memory here, because 200 out of 700. Yeah, it took up 160 out of 700. Contact details, right. That's not contact details. Contract details. Rocket, you derp. You can't read, can you? Good God. Okay. Just for giggles and grins, I'm going to keep the IP addresses, because there might be something significant there. I'm not sure yet. Sometimes the IP address kind of gives something away. But we'll see. All right. First things first. Deck Solutions. Yeah, there's actually some pretty funny stuff that I see in here over and over again. What's the password? Encrypt? Can I guess it? Encrypt? Yay. So there's nothing useful here, or nothing important, or nothing of use, or... Let me in, port hack? Thought I ran that already. Did I run it too soon? There we go. Let's see. Let's do that right away. That's just going to run the front page. I can neither confirm nor deny that. Some of these are just sad attempts at humor, but you know what? Some of these were actually, some of them were actually pretty funny. This 96957 seems to be used an awful lot. But so, then again, so are all these other numbers repeating throughout here, which seems kind of 96957. I mean, kind of silly, but you know, yeah, I know, right? Generally speaking, it's not that simple at all, because you need software. You need the right software. And yeah. So decrypting those files might be of use, but oh, thank you very much for the follow.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Jeeves. Might want to duck. The welcoming drones fly kinda low. Nothing real useful here. Microsoft, I love that. Well, find a method of deck file decryption. I didn't see anything given away other than this data right here, but this is the ones and zeros aren't really, you know, as far as that goes, not very useful unless you have a way to grab the key and then enter it in. Yeah, maybe this stupid joke is a key here. I swear to God, I've just heard a ducktilla joke. Okay, there was a group of ducks on a pond near where I live. One of the ducks was quacking away, looking straight at a group of like 10 ducks. Then he stopped and all the other ducks went mental. Looks just like duck stand-up comedy. No, all right. I doubt seriously 10 ducks is going to be any kind of well, DEC is short for Deca, or 10. Well, actually, Octa is 10. Yeah, that just made me think of something. Well, Deca is a prefix, or 10. And of course, deci, or decimeter, deciliter, and whatnot is 1/10. So even though octo is 8, not 10. That's where I got confused. Because October is the 10th month of the year. Should actually be the 8th, and deci should be the 10th month of the year, but it's the 12th. I confused myself because I'm a derp, but yeah, Deca is 10. Alright, deck encryption. So 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and starts repeating. No. No. $96.57 twice at the end. So there's no actual pattern here of any significance. So I'm missing and of course 96.57 ends twice on this memo, and 96.57 will end twice on this memo. Nope. 127 and 126. 126 twice. 126 3 times. 127 twice. 27 3 times. 4 times. This is just the same two numbers repeating over and over again. That's kind of stupid. All right, that doesn't help us. I'm not finding anything useful here. method of file decryption to decrypt the file at CSEC crossroads. All right. All right, so no sense in going to crossroads until we can discover the decryption method. And then upload it to, so everything's got to be happening here before we even head over to crossroads to decrypt a record and then upload it to the drop server. Already did that one. So a three-peat, a space, a three-peat, a space, a four and a space, actually a 4 and 2 spaces. Well, it goes 4, 3, 1, 3. I'm sorry, 5, 3, 1, 3. 5, 2, 4, 1. 2, 1, 2, 2. 1, 1. 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. No pattern there. This is the decryption key right here. So 1 and 0, 0. So as far as this goes, 127 could be ones, 126 could be the zeros, or vice versa. So 111 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 0, and so on and so forth. And of course the header's not so much. And this would just be alphabetical, so each one of these would be a letter of the alphabet. And 9657 could literally be a carriage return or space. Well, the method is in data 246, it's binary. Decrypt the file at C6 crossroads. All right, let's go to C6 crossroads. Let's just go over there. And see what we can find. 0 ports. Not very secure, is it? That's interesting. Well, there's our encrypt source. Find a method of decryption, then decrypt the file at C6 crossroads. Well, C2 zip. C and T2. Really? Oh. Helps if I typed it right. No, because those are just archives, so. Of course not. All right, this is going to be interesting because Jeeves and Twitch are not agreeing. Once again, Twitch is doing something really stupid. I don't know what. But the ad cycles are not running properly, so I'm not sure when you guys are seeing ads. So Jeeves reported ads last ran at 20 past the hour. Actually, no. Jeeves said ads ran at 20 past 10 o'clock, or 40 past 10 o'clock. So, we may have ads in 11 minutes, or we may have ads in an hour. Twitch is saying in an hour. Jeeves is probably going to be correct. So, if Jeeves announces that we're having ads and you see ads, just type the word ads in chat. I'll know that Jeeves is more accurate than Twitch. And the whole point of this is I generally pause the game while the ads run, so people that are not subscribers won't miss anything while the ads are running. Subscribers and Twitch Turbo users don't miss anything anyway. So that becomes a bio break during the ads while we're accommodating our non-subscribers. And that's when we'll get up, get a stretch, get a bio, and all that kind of stuff. So when you see ads run, just type ads. And I'll know that the stream is actually receiving ads, regardless of what Twitch is saying to us. Okay. So we've investigated the Deck Solutions website, Find a method of deck file decryption. And then decrypt the file at Seasick Crossroads, which is this encrypt source decode or deck. Did we download it? We did. Okay. Wait a minute. Can that be... Would it be that easy? I don't think it would be that easy. No, that's just network. That won't matter. Both of those are going to expire at the same time. Wow. Those are not even expiring, those are counting up. Oh, well, that's right, I don't have a PID, do I? Oh, really? What was the process? Yeah, PS. Alright, so that's not going to help us. And we've got no archiving software. Hang on, I ended those processes. Why are they still X-clocked? Five. Okay. Well, at least they're not firewalled or... FTP on 21. SMTP on 25. SSH on 22. And web on 80. And SQL 33. There's our encrypt deck. Thought I had that though. Well, there's our staff memo. Okay, the new policies will come through in a few days when I finalize them. Until then, it's as if you were men. Latro is the password. All right. How do you spell his name? D-L-E-A? B-R? O-U. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. What was his name? Jay Lescott. All right, there's the ad break. by Jeeves. We will be right back. Okay, we should be back and free of the ads now. All right, so decipher. There it is, right there. So we'll go ahead and download that. Hang on. Oh, right. We'll add that to our repertoire. File not found. So I got to do it over on. I guess I got to do it over on the server. Not on that one. Run this one. Wait a minute. Seasick Crossroads. Where did we put the Seasick Crossroads node? Really? Where did I how did I lose that? Asset server. There it is. There we go. Yay. Decrypt the file at CSEC Crossroads and upload the decrypted file to CSEC. All right. Yeah. Oh, the drop server. Silly me. Upload complete. That was upload complete. Yes. All right, so let's go clean that up. Was pretty sure I did, but we're gonna do it anyway just to make sure it's cleaned up so we don't leave any traces. And close all the connections after that. I don't know why those hex clocks are still running. I got them shut off, so I don't know. All right, that's the deck solutions. Shouldn't have to worry about CSEC Crossroads, but we will anyway, just because. And then, of course, we'll do ours for thoroughness. it's still showing that files were deleted and still shows that all the logs were deleted. Okay. Anyway, so we've accomplished that. I don't even know why we needed that, but we'll keep it just in case. We don't need to know the name of that file. We'll keep that though, just in case. Still only 70 out of 100. So I guess when I switched from entropy, where I was 1 out of 100, when we switched to entropy over to CSEC, that must have reset the ranking. All right, well, so far so good. Wonder how we reset the hex clock. Or we just might leave it. Let's close notes, open it again. $37 megabytes, is that right? Yeah, 37 megabytes for a note program. All right, anyway. Next, contracts. Well, we could do track an encrypted file. Okay. Oops. Where's our mail server? Doesn't matter. Okay. Apparently deck encrypted files store the IP they were encoded at with some miscellaneous messages in the encoded headers, presumably for debug purposes or something, but to us it looks like a wide open security vulnerability, which is great because we have something we need decoded and we have no idea what the password for is. We do. So first step, find a way to read these headers. We had a bit of a dig around and found out that one Deck Solutions employee might have a way to decode headers without knowing the password of a file. Go take a look around on his end and reply if you find anything useful. We'll have more for you after that. Well, all right. Joseph Scott's Battle Station. I think we already have that, though. Let's do the SMTP one. Yep. Horrible jokes. First, problems with actually being able to break the encryption without the proprietary to now this. Reading the headers is still a big problem. There's the encode source IP in there, which, yeah, it's still a huge security concern, and thanks very much. I don't care. How much easier it makes your debugging sessions and client relationships. Well, here's some more working proof that we've got problems. I'll let the dust settle on the first bombshell, then throw this into the ring. Two at once might get me fired. Best hold on to this till things calm down a bit. All right. All right, nothing new. What was that called? Okay, I'm not seeing what you're seeing, G. Which logs? Nothing new there. Moderator only, nothing new there. Logs, nothing new there. I'm looking on credits and nothing new there. Still have the send to Discord button. You want me to hit the send to Discord button? Follower page. Which data? View followers. Yeah, we got not Guico, not Guico. Today at 1:09 a.m. Oh, the button won't work. Okay, yep. Well, we knew that was working when some artiste followed on the 14th, right? Or are we just re-verifying? We had Severed Skulls and Jenny and Summon Artiste, all which we knew about on the 14th, and not Guico. Twitch changed their API for followers. Had to edit the page for the new API. Oh, okay. So they did that after the 14th, obviously, because no followers since then until today. Okay. Why did they do that, do you reckon? Do you think somebody hacked the API over at Twitch? We got more tools now. Cool. What kind of tools we got? Is it something I need to know about, or is that just for your dashboard or your administration of the API? Okay, cool. Excellent. All right, hang on. Let me see. Not in the streaming tools, you mean in Discord, right? Hang on, shouldn't something have got sent to Discord into either the logs or the Twitch logs or the moderator only channels? Not yet? Okay. Oh, that's on your end? Okay, cool. Exciting stuff, hey? Oh, thanks, Jeeves. Or G. There we go. Yes, indeed. Like I said, slow and steady wins the race. It's a very fantastic tool, though. Very fantastic tool. All right, let's see where we're at here. So, the file we're looking at... all right, the file we're looking at it up on the crossroads. Oh my god, these guys, I swear to god. Dev teams need people to do proofreading, quality assurance, all that kind of stuff. Alright, the file we're looking at it up on the crossroads, we renamed it so people wouldn't go messing with it. It was originally named that when we got it, if that helps. Anyway, read the headers of that. Find out where it was encoded and go track that password down. Alright, how about this? since I already did this, no, that's not it. Okay. Oh, the file we're looking at is up on the crossroads. We renamed it so people wouldn't go messing with it. It's originally named that when we got it, if that helps. All right, so let's do this. We'll just keep that handy and put it there. And that would be CS Encode 1, which I already downloaded, I think. But since we're here, we'll go ahead and do this. And see what we get out of it. Nope. All right. They changed the way it works. That's interesting. Error. Provided password is incorrect. Oh. Okay. Well, you know what? That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense that they changed that. So I reckon that's far more accurate. Okay, let's see what it was originally named when. Okay, anyway, read the headers of that and find out where it was encoded. Read the the headers, right? So let's see what that's what we want. Holy cow, I hate the way this... let's see, deckhead, CSEC. Oh, I'm not in there yet. There we go. Okay, source IP was 168.61. Not going to be any of those down there. And it's not showing at the moment, so 168.61.82.245. Workhorse server, number 4. Okay. Did it show up and I did not see it? There we go. Nope. Oh, it didn't? Oh, there it is. God, way down there. Okay. SQL. "90 seconds to find our way to the file that we want." WinCE firmware specs. Oh, interesting. Output password beep beep. Ah. Yeah, disconnecting always stops the trace. That's all right. Okay, so what did it say? Read the header of that, find out where it was encoded, and go track the password down. Reply to this with the password in the... Oh, okay. Uh, 60 still. Okay, well, there we go. After hack and you have the password, disconnect and reconnect. Log in with the reconnect. I don't usually reconnect. Just disconnecting generally stops the trace. Okay. Well, with that done, I guess it's time for a new contract. Oh, so we're going to complete all these and they're just going to keep adding more and more, huh? All right, let's go with Let's keep going with decryption. You know what? I don't remember. Do you remember the title of that? Well, this is my list of contracts left, so I must have. Oh, that must be this one right here. The opt-in task. Is that this one? No? Well, the rest of these don't title. It's not a mission or task. Oh, it's not a mission or task. So you're talking about just going to the Gmail servers and just read emails? Oh, I think I did. There's a lot of funny stuff in there. No, hang on. Other users' emails. Bit and Entropy are the only ones that have I might have read these. Yeah, I did. I started going through these. Yeah, I think I did this while I was offline because it was, oops. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, I must not have disconnected last time. Anyway, just disconnected me now anyway, so. Yeah, so the next contract. I don't know if we did them in order. I'm skipping this one because it's an opt-in. This is new, but I want to finish all the decryption stuff. They have his secure file was sent to a CSEC member who has no means of decrypting it. They have the needed passwords for the job. Okay. A friend sent over some details of a job we're on, but threw it under encryption, and I just don't have a means of getting it open. Did you use Decipher? CXE contact deck. Can you decrypt it and upload it to the drop server? Okay. Alright, so we won't need that one. Huh. Twitch is saying we've got ads coming up in an hour, but I know that's not true. It's coming up in 11 minutes. I don't know what Twitch's problem is, but every time they do something, every time they open up something on their end, or do changes on their end, it screws with the ads. But anyway, in about 10 and a half minutes, Jeeves will announce our ads and then we'll take a break. So we'll do it at that point. All right, so decrypt the CE contact deck. Pretty sure. I've got that one. That is the C underscore. It probably would help if I used the password we just got. All right, well, let's see what's over at 74.125.237 and .119. See what they've got going on. Oh, it's also a Gmail server. Wait, what? Hang on. That is the Gmail server. Why is that looking like a second one? I must just be misremembering. I thought that was closer node than that. Okay, anyway, who are we looking for? Oh, decrypt it and send it over to the drop servers. It didn't give us the decrypted file name. Decryption complete. File CSV deck decrypted to target file. Gave it the same file name. What? Decrypted to target file CEXE contact.dec, which is the same file we were decrypting. It should have a different file extension. Deck should not be the file extension. It should be something else. It should be like CS. Gotta run it twice, double encrypted, right? Oh, I'm not on the right server. Ciphering deck file. Did it again. Decrypted to target file cexe contact.deck. It's not supposed to do that. Can you decrypt it and upload it to the drop server? It's not decrypted. Hey, Futzna. Gray Hack. Is that a DLC for this game? I haven't tried it, but I don't recognize it either unless Gray Hack is a DLC for this game. Is that a separate game or a new one, or? All right, let's head over to the drop server and upload this. I'm sure it's not going to work. A different game? No, I haven't tried it. Maybe GFA has, I'm not sure. Yeah, I've kind of read that as well. It is kind of arcadic because basically it's the same actions over and over again until you reach the end, and sometimes it just matters about how fast or how quick you can get the hacks done. But if Gray Hack is a simulator that truly is, because some of this is accurate as far as commands go. Obviously the programs are not going to be accurate. You can't simply type analyze to get a password from a server, you know, whatnot. What does Gray Hack go for? Let's take a look and see. Gray Hack. I think I've heard it mentioned. $30. Australian $30. Reviews are mostly positive. It's an MMO. Okay, so the difference is MMO. Hacknet is single player and Grey Hack is an MMO. So Grey Hack looks more like a game. Yeah, it looks more like an MMO game than... Yeah, I see that it's got single player too, but it's also MMO. Which a lot of MMOs have that feature, is to be a single player as well, not just for connecting. It is, it's hashtagged with with simulation. Online PvP and co-op, obviously. Player versus player is an interesting description for a hacking game. You know, most of the reviews are positive, so you know. Yeah, exactly. It can be. I mean, there are some games, you know, I play Vintage Story and other multiplayer, Palia, and other games that are multiplayer. Some could be difficult, but still just as fun, you know, to stream multiplayer. One of our friends of the community, YOLO, also plays Palia, and a lot of times he's got folks on the that he's playing multiplayer with, obviously. Palia, though, is a multiplayer platform, so...
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, please, Jeeves. Thank you very much. And thanks for the follow, Futsna. You might want to duck, though. Those drones fly kind of low, and we are coming into ads. So sorry about that. We will be back shortly so that you can hear what's going on. Thanks, G. Okay, we're back. It appears like the ads are gone. Twitch is saying, thanks, G. Oh yeah, let me check that real quick. I just took a look out in the living room. The Twitch stream was actually dropped. So I know Twitch is doing something with their API. And Twitch is now saying ads will begin in 1 hour and 42 minutes. We know that's a lie. The follower says the cache was updated 38 minutes ago. And they're cached up to 1 hour. Is that the new thing? Yep. Okay, cool. And that looks about right, except for it did not catch Futsna. No, he did not. And he followed within the last 10 minutes, so I reckon that should have been on there already. Oh, so in the next hour it'll be Futsna? Yep. All right. So in the next hour, he should show up on the recent followers. Oh my God, we've hit our goal, and I didn't get a note. On the home page, like on the dashboard. No, nothing's there. Absolutely blank for everything. No followers, no timestamps, blank. Everything blank. Interestingly enough, we didn't get an alert or an announcement that we reached our follower goal. What's going on with that? That should have been handled by Stream Elements, right? Or no? Oh, while we were off stream. Okay, yeah, because we are at 202 of 200. So yeah, that could have happened. Oh, that could have happened when it was that could have happened 3 days ago when Artiste was the follower that triggered the 200, reaching the 200 goal. And then not Guico and Futsna were the two for today. We need to update the goals here. So hang on, manage goals. Start new. Follower goal. And get on the right keyboard, Rocket. That might help. And we'll see how long it takes Stream Elements to catch up on that. Might take away. Can I check the bot? Back at the dashboard, correct? Hang on, let me just do a refresh. It's saying 200, well, it's saying 202, but it doesn't show me of. Bot only says how many there are, not out of how many. status. Hang on. I don't see a status on the menu or on the page itself. On the bot page. And the bot page... Alright, I'm on dashboard. What is the word that is bot page? Because I don't see anything that says bot page. On the dashboard, I have commands, moderations, permissions, timers, alert, loyalty, ranking, quotes, keywords, games, giveaways, Discord, history, extra audio stream, and settings, and help. Dashboard, bot, profile. I don't have that. Why don't I have that? Does everybody else have that? No, I don't have that. Never have. So under dashboard, I've got commands, moderations, permissions, timers, alerts, loyalty, ranking, quotes, keywords and emotes, games, giveaways, Discord, history, extra, audio, stream overlay, settings, and help. And that's it. Credits page. You said the bots page. Oh, hang on. Talk about YST, my streaming tools. Bot status is unknown. Check status. Process ID is running. You want to know what the ID is or not so much? That is a 219789. Click it again. Bot not running. Run bot. Yep. And the new ID is 445525. However, I didn't have to check bot status for that. When I hit run bot, it showed the process ID anyway. Oh, okay. All right, so if I hit refresh, well, nothing will show up until the next hour, right? Because there's nothing there. All right, dashboard is live. So if something else happens from this point on, it should show up. It won't pull Putznas or the other one for today. Okay. Oh, it should pull all events from today? Something's wrong then, because there's absolutely nothing on it. Let me just give you a quick, since we don't have any identifying information up there, that's exactly what I see. And we'll do Control F5, and it's refreshed. Okay, all good. And for anybody that's not aware, just next to my logo up there, underneath the goals, it should update. Might have to do a refresh on Stream Elements bot. You see an @163 up there? That's actual follow data is there? No, there's no follow data. That's what I was showing you. There's no follow, there's no subscribers, no recent cheers, no recent raids. There's never ever been any data on any of those. If there were supposed to be, they haven't been showing up. Twitch page under profile. My Stream Manager Twitch page. On the Twitch page. Which Twitch page are you talking about? Gotta be a little more specific. In credits still. Profile, Twitch data. Well, yeah, those are showing up fine. Yeah. Except, no, it didn't pull, No, it didn't pull, Futsna. Not Guico is the last one that showed up. Hold on, let me do a refresh. Yeah, no, it didn't pull Futsna. Okay, back to, yeah, it's going to be the hour cache, I'm sure, because that was only within the last 20 minutes. Well, actually, yeah, that's coming up. It says 50 minutes ago, so that should show up in about 10 or so minutes. All right, we did the upload here. So now we should be able to check our decrypt it and upload it to the drop server with the password. Thanks. And let's see what our contracting said. Download, yes. Decrypt it. Upload resulting file. Yep. Okay, now let's reply with upload complete and see what happens. Nope. All right, so why did this upload down here? I mean, the decrypt. So decipher cexe contact.dec with the password decryption complete. File cexe contact.dec decrypted to cexe contact.dec. So something is 100% wrong there, because it didn't decrypt it even though it said it completed the decryption. It also didn't change the file extension to something that's decrypted, like a CS or something like that. So what is... Maybe we have to go to the actual server itself and decrypt it there. Maybe we have to decrypt it on the server. Of course, it's going to take a proxy and everything, so... Oh, yep, and it's going to be timed, of course. RJ 9V R8. RJ 9V RJ 9V R8. Right? All right, let's try that. RJ 9V R8. Yay. Firewall solved. Proxy. We're not going to be able to get this check. That's all right. That's all right. It's not giving us a lot of time. All right, so we got the password decrypted. So let's go ahead and run. We'll run a shell from there.
Raiders detected.
Raiders!
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
How are the Raiders doing? El Widow, how are you? Welcome in, Raiders. Raider.
Oh my god. There's nothing we can do about that. Oh, I just got demoted to rookie!
Oh no.
Yeah, I promise you, bro!
Bummer. So what were you playing last? Pulsar the Lost Colony. That sounds fun. Do tell, what is that about? We doubled up on the thank you raids. Give him another one, G. Two's not enough. I'm just kidding. Pulsar sounds fun. Sounds spacey. It's a 1 to 5 co-op. Ooh, ship controlling game. Thank you, G. That's pretty... Alright, we're looking that one up now. I'm also like on the looks of Grey Hack, but that's going to be outside the... It's close to the top end of the budget for this month, so I might wait until next month to get that. But let's take a look at Pulsar. That sounds fun. $2 on G2A. I actually don't subscribe to the other game servers. I generally stick to Twitch. But oh, it's only $1.50 here on Steam. Oh, hold on, hang on. Pulsar Lost Colony, and Pulsar Crash. All right, Pulsar Lost Colony is 36. Oof. That looks interesting. G2A is a CD key website. Okay. I'm not sure how that works. I know there's GOG, G2A, itch.io. I'm already on itch.io, but that's proven to be unproductive. GOG just bombarded me with emails, so I just tossed them in the bin. EA, of course. Let's see. Let's see. Pulsar, Lost Colony, PC Stream Key. Sold out. So I'm going to ask, because there's always a catch. It's not just simply as, oh, here's your free game, or oh, here's your game for $2. There's always a catch to why it's $2 instead of the asking price of 36 Australian or 20 something American. And of course, sold out doesn't help me much. There's actually two different links to GTA2.com. One says sold out. They're identical. One says sold out. One says $1.97. What's the catch on these? Start and stop the bot. Are we on bots? Are we on your YST or are we on YBO? Yeah, absolutely, a widow. YST credits, yeah. Stop. All right, stop returned a status of stopped, and then run it again. Yep, ID 445904. All right, let me check that out. Widow. Okay, Pulsar, Lost Colony, Global. That one's different. That one says $2.13. The other one I'm looking at is $1.97. That one is g2a.com/Pulsar. The one I'm looking at says g2a.com/Pulsar, Lost Colony. So it changes every time by a few pennies. So the one you gave me says $2.13, save 22 cents with GTA Plus. The other one, the first one I pulled up, says $1.97, save 19 cents with GTA Plus for $1.78. Oh, there's a bunch of listings. Oh. Offers from 20 business sellers. Yep, so the cheapest one is $1.97. Actually, which comes out to $1.78 if you use the GTA Plus. On the dashboard says blank, nothing. Doing a refresh, Control F5, nothing pulled, all zeros. El Widow, so clue me in, what is the catch for using the G2A website? There's always a catch. It's not just simply as go to the website, click on add to cart, and pay $2 for a $36 game. It's just not that simple. People buy games, don't redeem them, and don't want them. They sell them there. Ooh. They buy them for full price. They sell them for 1/10 that price. And that's it. I'm feeling red flags going up here. So they buy a $35 game. They don't want it. They don't get a refund for it for some strange reason. Because, you know, Steam offers refund within 2 weeks of purchasing one. And then they want to sell it, and if the buyer only pays $2 and a percentage of that goes to the seller, that's right, so you get a 2 weeks grace period on Steam, but that's a long time to go, oh, I don't want this game. Or say the game goes on sale, they buy a bunch and flip them. Right. There's that description or that definition is called scalping. People are just saying flip now because scalping is that's the definition of scalping. And flipping sounds more acceptable. Yeah, scalping. That's absolutely right. That's today's new age terms of scalping. So, you know, they buy them until, you know, they've got a bunch of them. Hoping that the game sells out, and then they sell them at an increased price. When the game doesn't get bought out or sold out, like I saw that one that said sold out for that one, but when it doesn't get sold out, well, then they have to kind of cut their losses on that instance, and they sell it at a discounted rate. So it may not have gone so well on that one, but yeah. No, I'm going to skip this G2A thing. This has got all kinds of red flags all over it. I'm not going to go with that. I don't particularly like that kind of dishonesty. Game sells for $35. That's, if I want it, that's what I'll pay for it. I'll make sure the devs get what they expected to get for it. All right, let's get back to the game. Right, so, oh my goodness, we were trying to get this. All right, so we've got 2 shells open right now, and we need, I need to get 4. That's not going to be one of them. Yes, it is. I can shell that one. All right, and we'll also use the cache. Asset cache, and that will give us 4. Yep. All right, so we can go ahead and start the overload. We're going to have 100 seconds for that. We'll go ahead and do the firewall, and that is RJ9 and VR8. All right, that will give us the proxy's bypassed, right? And then we need all 4 of these. So web server, boy, this is going to be a fast one, or needs to be a fast one. And then we need SMTP25. And then we'll have to wait until we've got enough RAM to run the FTP on 21. There we go. We're not gonna, this is a whole lot faster. That's not seconds, those are half seconds. We're not gonna get that. There's no way we're gonna be able to log in and then see. That's only 50 seconds, not 100 seconds. Okay, what are we missing here? Gmail. And overload. All right, we've got the 4 shells set up, ready to do that again. 50 seconds though, that's crazy for what do we need to get out of here? So we've got to decrypt it on their server and then download the decrypted file and disconnect all within 50 seconds. And that's not telling how long it's going to take to download that. Even if the download is 5 or 10 seconds, that only leaves us 40 to 45 seconds to do all of this. Wow. Don't want to. It's up on the crossroads. Oh, we need to be on crossroads. What? Hang on. I was on. Yeah. But I've got to decrypt it on site. I'm at the wrong place anyway because it's up on the crossroads. You can decrypt it and upload it to the drop server. So I actually need to be over at the crossroads. That's the one I need to be at. Not the Gmail servers. I'm at the wrong site. Why am I at Gmail? Download that. But I did download this. So I don't even need to be over at Crossroads server. Decrypt it. That's the problem. It's not decrypting. So there's the file right there. Okay? That's the file. Oh, hang on. It did decrypt it. It told me the wrong thing. This freaking game. Look at this. Watch this. Decipher. Okay? Now let's watch this output. There it is. File CEXE contact.dec decrypted to target file CEXE.contact.dec. Incorrect. Incorrect. The target file is this one right here, CEXE contact.text. So that's wrong. So if you don't have this open and looking at it to see what the target file is, it's telling you the wrong thing. All right, so let's do this. Stupid freaking game. People's incompetence piss me off. All right, now that we've got cxccontext.txt, now we can upload that to the CSEC servers. Oy. Oh, forgot the slash. All right, let's see if that gets us what we wanted. Transfer complete. We don't need that. Go to check. Upload complete. Send. Wow. So there we go. So I didn't even need to be at Gmail. Why the hell were we at Gmail? Got sidetracked from the dang job at hand. Something must have told us to go to Gmail. Battle station, maybe at Joseph Scott's battle station. No, but we did that. All right, so that was done. We're down to 60. Down to 50 rather. Okay. All right, well, turn off everything that was shelled, and of course, so we don't have access to this. We don't have to worry about that. We do need to get rid of that because we shelled to them. And all right, and gee, what was the last action you needed me to do at your streaming tools? Hang on, is your bots right? Or did you get the last UID or PID from that you wanted? Okay, yep, no worries. All right, so we pulled the shell from the asset as well. So we'll get rid of that. And oops, probably should also disconnect from it. And we'll do that one. We didn't do the, no, we didn't. And we don't have access to their servers. That's quite all right. And we need to get rid of that. I don't know why it keeps showing the connect disconnects on there, but anyway, we'll just make sure our tracks are covered. And crossroad servers we won't worry about. Public drop we won't worry about. Those we won't worry about. That one's fine. I think we connected it. Yeah, we did. At the gauntlet. And then we will pop over to the deck solutions. We don't have access there. That's fine. We don't have access there. That's fine. Yeah, we need to get rid of that. Holy smokes. I've not been covering my tracks very well. Disconnect from them. Just make sure we're disconnected from them as well. Don't have to worry about that. Yep. Not about that one. Uplink, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. There was another one Footsna was saying called Greyhack. Greyhack is fairly cheap. I think it was 25 Australian, which is probably around 29 Australian, so it's probably 30 Australian, so that one's going to be about $20 US. But Uplink sounds, yeah, old school, indeed. Was it a Steam game? Yeah. I played a lot of electronic sports EA games. I mean, not electronic sports. Electronic arts. I keep thinking of ESPN for some reason. I used to watch ESPN back home in the States all the time. And of course NASCAR. But ESPN you have to pay for in Australia, and I'm not going to pay for it. Oh, yeah. Touch there. But I do remember the game Uplink. Yeah, you know what? I do coding kind of as a hobby thing. G does far more coding than I do. But yeah, I get on my I generally get on my Linux machines just to play around with codes. It's a hobbyist thing. It's not I'm not a pen tester. I'm not writing scripts to sell. I'm not writing programs to sell or anything like that. And that also takes time, and being a single dad raising an autism spectrum disorder child takes up a lot of time, so I definitely don't do any on stream, obviously. But yeah, scripting simulation. But that Greyhack looks a lot funner. This one is just like you said, it's kind of arcade style, where it's just a repeat of the same the same hacking tools over and over again. 4 or 5 hacking tools, decryption software, all right. I don't know why they keep showing up. But you guys can tell me if I'm going too far with covering my tracks here. Whether it's even necessary that I'm going to this extent to clear the logs or not. They have their own tools in Greyhack. Oh, cool. Start and stop the bot? Yep. Hang on. Bot. Rocket says stop. Bot says stopped. Rocket says run, bot, run. Bot says ID 446224. See, that sounds very fun, Futsna. The being able to run your own scripts or your own tools or your own apps or programs, whatever you guys want to call them. They're actually called programs. Being able to run your own in a game. How fun is that? Dashboard data, hold on, hang on, checking now. Checking now. Control F5. Computer says not. Sorry, G. Nothing there yet, mate. Low data. I know, right? I love those icons, those emotes. Rage, rage, rage. That's funny as. Oh, thank you, sweetie. That looks like that bread has been sitting out for a while. Is that fresh out of the loaf or? Yeah, no. The air, the wind has dried that out. Maybe you should try a... Oh, sorry. Yep, thank you. Love you too. How funny was that? He made me a cheese and peanut butter sandwich on some dried out bread. All right, Jason's power book, disconnect from that one. We are disconnected from him. Yes. Yeah. He's home on school holidays for 2 weeks. So, holy moly. I got all kinds of breadcrumbs laying around here. I didn't disconnect from that last one, but that's all right.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Death Dragon, woohoo! How is DD doing? Oh, gee, you beat me on all of those. Rocket League. Welcome in, Raiders. DD is big chillin'. Oh my goodness, DD, I have been listening to the news and there is stuff going on down your way. You were probably fully aware. And how has things been as far as the load shedding goes and all that? Yeah. So, oh, thank you, sweetie. All right, we're going off cam for just a second while I try this new fresh peanut butter and cheese sandwich. Yay, rugby. Thanks, G. Gee, you were fast on the TYAR and the SO there. Thank you for that. Yeah, so first let me just address Raiders from Death Dragons. We are just doing a game called Hacknet. It's been around for a little bit. It's kind of fun. Even if you've never hacked the internet or hacked the crime syndicates on the internet, this is a fun game to play. Yeah, no worries, DD. Yeah, so if anybody's not aware, down in South Africa, they have coal-fired plants to generate electricity, And the companies that use, or that the electric companies down there have been hugely abusing the general public. And the government, the local governments down in South Africa are getting kickbacks and or turning a blind eye to the problem and the monopolies. And what that's ending up as a chaotic mess of the general public experiencing what they call load shedding. So the electric companies will shut off the electricity for 12 hours a day to a certain number or a certain portion of the general public. They just turn the grid off, and then pocket the profits from that. And of course, if there's government subsidy going into the companies, electric companies, for providing the electricity, of course they'll pocket that profit, that extra. It's kind of like embezzling, but not exactly. And so, good people like Death Dragon, who are streamers, and just the general public in general. I mean, it doesn't even matter if you're a streamer and you get cut off from the internet for 12 hours a day, but that means if you got electric hot water heater, there's no hot water for 12 hours a day. No hot baths, no hot showers, that kind of thing. If you've got an electric stove, there's no cooking unless you go out and get a gas stove or, use Sterno or whatever. So yeah, it's a horrible situation down there. Now the coal burning plants are starting to transition into renewable energies, or, solar, wind, whatever. And of course, they're going to be doing the exact same thing. They're not going to be passing any benefits on to the customer, and there will be plenty of solar and wind power, and and I'm sure there will be still some coal-fired plants available, but it's so the government's so corrupt down there that the public ain't getting any, or they're only getting half. So they have what they call regular load shedding. It's been going on for quite a while. It's very horrible. Yeah, so we all are kind of, keeping most of the South African states and nations, whatever, in our prayers, that something gets changed down there, so that the people don't have to suffer like this. It's just absolutely uncalled for and unnecessary, and it's all because of corruption. Oh, I listen, DD. I see what goes on, and I've been trying to get Peanut into the practice of paying attention to current events, not only because it's going to be useful in school for him as he gets into high school, but knowing the current events and what's going on is an awareness thing, and I want him to be aware of the world around him, not just here locally. So, yeah, so it is always great to see you when you're here, DD. Always enjoy your time here that you get to spend with us. Okay, now, that should be... We're also going to close the notes and free up some of this RAM up here. So now we've got a full 3/4 of a gigabyte. And since we are down to 50, we're going to pop over to the contracts and see what is left. And that takes care of all the decrypting. Except for maybe checking out a suspicious server. So let's check out a suspicious server. Ran into a strange-looking server. Security looks a bit tighter than I can imagine, so I didn't test it. But someone here might want to check it out. Well, I'm the someone here, so no worries, guys. Or Bit. You know what? It was Bit that was contacting us before. Now it's just CSEC. So I guess Bit with Entropy. And now we've got ads again? What? All right, for anybody that can hear me, bio break real quick, hydrate, stretch, and all that, and we'll be back. For everybody else that can't hear us, we're going on a be right back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna do a bio and a stretch anyway. I'll be right back. Okay, I took the opportunity to scarf down my sandwich too, which actually wasn't too bad if nobody's ever tried peanut butter and cheese sandwich. It's pretty good. Cheddar cheese. We got cheddar cheese slices. I know that sounds wicked, but it's actually pretty good. Thanks, G. Dude, you were fast on that last one. TYR and SO, right? You probably macroed that, didn't you? All right, what are we doing here? A hack squad file dump. Right. So I ran into this server with some scanning software. It's got a trace on it, so it didn't poke around to it. It's got a trace. But someone more experienced might want to give it a look. Let me know if you find anything or if it's super secure or something. It. All right, let's find it. There it is, close to home even. Let's see what's there. You could, but can't. I'm working from a Mac. I am so jealous that you're on a Mac. Oh, excuse me, sneeze attack. And that means there's probably two more. Probably one more. I don't know why sneezes always come in groups of 3 for me. You know, I haven't had a Mac since the iMac. The iMac G5 was the last Mac that I had. iMac G5 comes circa 2004 or 2005, maybe even a little before that. It was before the Power PC. It was with the Power PC processor. It was before the IBM PCs became the main installed CPUs in Macs. And the iMac was an all-in-one, and although I did like it, I ended up getting a brand new motherboard twice because the graphics chipset is soldered into the motherboard on iMacs. And there were capacitors. They were getting bad capacitors from China or wherever they were sourcing that was from, and they were melting down. And so I ended up having the motherboard replaced twice. The machine still ran great, and I loved playing Spore for the Mac on it as well. But after that, I wasn't able to buy a new Mac, and I haven't had a Mac since then. But I'd love to see. I'm sure Macs are still not Power PC, but I'm sure they're now Intel, not IBM, Intel CPUs across the board, which I think is a better choice anyway. But I'd have to dig into the details to see what's going on with Macs. And I'm sure, G, you are enjoying the hell out of yours. I love the simplicity of it. You know, it's kind of like Linux. With a Mac, you just drag a program to install it, and you drag it to uninstall it, and it's that simple. There's still remnant files left over, but you're gonna run into that anywhere you go. But it's a whole lot less of a hassle and a whole lot cleaner than any Windows machine will ever be, as far as system resources and remnant files left over from uninstalls. Yep. All right, so we want to take a look at this to see if we can find anything and to see how secure it is. Just before we do anything, let's check and see what we've got for our... We still haven't used the hex clock yet. Well, I did, but I haven't used it as far as hacking into any of these nodes, any of these servers. Decipher headers, EOS device scans, fork bombs. Haven't used a fork bomb yet, but might have to soon. And yeah, one of the companies I work with gave me a Windows laptop. I'm trying to get them to buy me a MacBook for the work of it. Yeah, indeed. And you know what? As far as laptops go, if I ever come across Windows laptops, I'll admit I'm the first one, and I'll wipe it and put Linux on it right off the bat, because honestly, running Windows on a laptop is just a horribly useless endeavor. If you got a laptop and you want security out of it, and you don't want people, you know, even if you forget your laptop at a cafe and somebody gets their hands on it, there's a really good chance they're not going to know what the hell to do with a Linux laptop, which is kind of nice. All right, let's probe our system here and see what we're finding. 3 cracks. That's it? No firewall? Nothing? Really? I might like that. All right, we're not getting any of these. Let's just do our SQL on 1433, and make sure you got a space in there, Rocket. Don't derp it up. Oh yeah. Ooh. Okay, well there you go. No time to react. No time. All right. Emergency recovery mode. Yay. Automated screening procedures will divert incoming connections temporarily. The window is a final opportunity to regain anonymity. As your current IP address is known, it must be changed. This can only be done on your currently active ISP routing server. Reverse trace routing has located this ISP server's IP address as 68. Yep, up. Your local IP was 99. Yep, must be tracked here and changed. Failure to complete this will, while active diversion holds, will result in complete and permanent loss of all your account data. This is not repeatable and cannot be delayed. Oh, fun. Don't get me wrong, this laptop, it's an i7. Yep, I'd probably be the very first thing I'd probably want to do, because Intel is, the i7s are pretty good. I'd probably bump up to 32 gigabytes of RAM and probably throw a nice compatible, or, you know what, I don't even know if a Mac can do that. It allows you to throw compatible graphics cards in, like a NVIDIA. Intel is good match. AMD/AMD is good match. AMD sometimes matches pretty well with certain NVIDIA cards, but not all of them. Yeah, but I'd probably be looking for a nice, and Intel, for the most part, I'd probably say 70, maybe 75% of the AMD GPUs work well under Intel's, with Intel CPUs. Yep, USB-C externals can work. Right, and that's another piece of hardware that you got to lug around with it. Plus, USB-C is going through some changes as well, so there are ongoing issues right now with USB-C, and I probably won't buy anything new USB-C until the protocols have stabilized under something, even if they revert back to the old protocol and speeds. All right, emergency trace aversion sequence. Reset assigned IP address on ISP mainframe. ISP mainframe, blah, blah, blah. Your assigned IP, 99, blah, blah. Yep, okay. Oh, we're running out of time. Hang on. Reset assigned IP address. Well, we're going to have to divert this. Oh. Hang on. Oh, crap. What did I just click on? Maybe that was a good thing. I think the game just crashed. Hang on. Steam, my friend, where are you? My cursor was outside the game window. Something just crashed. But we are definitely not running. That could have been part of the problem. I've got some Razer stuff. I don't like the fact that when I tell it don't launch at startup, and it launches itself anyway, regardless, in the background, even background apps I tell it don't. Oh my God. Because even though I've got a Razer Kaio Pro webcam, which is a pretty darn good webcam. All right, that looks like everything got dumped out of that. And I also tell Windows not to run any Razor apps or services at startup, and I've gone into the Razor app and said do not launch at startup. Still does it, which is pretty freaking invasive, and I hate that. All right, that looks like everything's out of there. All right, hang on, G. I'm gonna have to start that back up again, so we'll just have to do a reboot on the system. Yeah. Which I reckon that's pretty standard practice. Hopefully we didn't lose. I haven't done a save. Oh my God. I have not done a save in the game in how long? Oh, I hope the auto save. Oh my God. Dude. Yeah, but how long ago was this? See? Damn it. That was just after 2 ships in the night. Freak it. Oh, maybe was that just before we did this last contract? I was at 50. That must have been just before we started this last contract. So that's actually, that was good timing. Dun, dun, dun. I don't remember what the errors messages was. That is my current IP address. So do we know how to change our IP address? We've got no consoles. And I'll bet you they don't have any commands in here. Nope. Only for connecting to an external computer, but that's doesn't allow us to change our own IP address. You hack into your ISP search for your IP and click change or whatever the button is. We don't have an ISP search command in our list of incredibly limited number of commands available. So you're saying hack into my own... Oh. Well, we know what my IP is. I don't have to search for what my IP is. It's 99.74.153.161. Oh, you have to, okay, search for it listed and click edit or change. Ah, right. Well, there's no sense in doing that right now because I haven't started that mission that we just were on when we crashed. Yeah, it told us the exact same, these two right here. Mine and Mott's software. I think that's what it gave us. All right, so basically all I have to do is disconnect from my own, right? So, but you know what? There's not going to be enough time. You saw that timer coming down. It got to about, almost halfway, and we were running out of time fast to do any kind of ISP changes. there won't be any time to hack into my ISP, search for the IP, and then change it. And then I wouldn't know what to change it to other than maybe changing the last 4 numbers really quick. All right, let's try that again. Let's see. What were we doing? Suspicious server. Is that what it was? Yeah. Okay, we were doing suspicious server. Red line. That's what it was. Yep. Triple C hack squad. Which was right there. God, I hate it when they squeeze them right between. Right, so as soon as we probe, we're going to get that. Right, as soon as we probe, we're going to get that. All right, here we go. And as soon as we do the web serve, and there it goes. All right, so your local IP, we knew that already. We could see that. Must be tracked here and changed. That's the reverse ISP. Reverse trace routing has located this ISP server's IP address as 68. Okay, that's fine. Your local IP is this. Yep, that's fine. Must be tracked here and changed, whatever that means. What does qualify here? Tracked here. Current IP address is known. It must be changed, right? This can only be done on your currently active ISP's routing server. Yep. Reverse trace routing has located this ISP server's IP address as 68. Yep. Okay. And your local IP is that. Yep. Must be tracked here and changed. This game is pretty vague about what tracked here is. Where is here? Here at this IP address? Or the trace route? So I'll have to search for 68, go there, and change my IP address to something other than this, which I'm sure is just probably changed any one of the last 3 digits to a different assignment. Can't copy and paste that. All right, so we're done with those. 68, 144, 93, and 18. Well, I did that wrong. All right. Must be tracked here and changed. All right, let's see how fast we can get this done. So, hang on. Quickest way is to copy. Yep, scan, Control V. Yep, found terminal right there. Search for IP. Holy smokes, all of them? Jeez. That's never going to happen. And SQL. And 1433. And port. I don't see port hack happening. Open additional ports on target. Too few open ports. 3 of 3? What? Oh, for crying out loud. The SSH didn't work? Got plenty of RAM to do both of them. It's not going to happen in time. Didn't go anyway. Only one of them is working. Reboot doesn't work either. Oh, crap. Did I reboot in time? Did we reboot in time? Yep. Looks like we did. Sorry, G, wasn't even reading chat. I was frantically going on to... but it looks like we got it accomplished. Wonder why I wonder why the hacks didn't work. We're on to the right IP address. Our IP address is showing the correct prompt. We're connected to it. Non-admin. Can't search my IP. Yeah. Because we don't have access to view the file systems or anything. Yeah, no worries. No worries. We'll try it again, though. I'm not too sure why this hack didn't work, though. Pretty sure I typed the correct... Just didn't work before. So we'll get the other one ready on 22. Actually, I've got enough memory to do them both at the same time. And then get SQL ready. Okay, that time it worked. That worked. Oh, that time it worked. I don't know why that didn't work before, but SQL worked and the web server didn't. All right. 99.74.153.161. Yeah, assign new IP. Is that not doing anything? Oh, it's already done it. I like that one. 177 199 217 136. Yay! Prioritize routing. That's not doing anything, so I guess we'll just leave it as is. We're not going to flag it for inspection. And exit. All right, well, we failed at that other thing. Oh no. I still got everything I had. Probably want to, no, we didn't have any other connections other than to the ISP management server, which I doubt we have any access to. Oh yeah, okay. Who were we hacking? We were hacking that one. Just that one there. Right. Gotta do that again. Really? Yeah, interesting that we got disconnected from it when we didn't manually initiate that disconnection. All right, let's go to this. Just going to do the same thing again. Just going to do the same thing again. Let's go up here. Um, um, huh. Alrighty then. Yep. Okay, disconnected. That's fine. Cool. All right. Well, that was interesting. You know, I probably could have used a fork bomb on that. It was interesting though. Help an aspiring writer. Oh, get a script to the producer. Hack the server, find the script, send it from that server. So much easier to download them to my own server. I don't know why we have to send them from the hacked server, which is really stupid. Unable to complete this themselves for anonymity and motive proofing reasons. A former employer. Oh, thanks for the lurk, G. Yep, no worries. Well, we're going to be ending our stream around 3:30. Even though Peanut's home from school, we're going to kind of try and stick to our schedule. But I'll catch you after that. That's no worries. They're unable to complete this. Okay. A former employer has continued to underpay, naughty employer, and generally enforce money saving, but employee welfare compromising practices on all of his systems for some reason. The agent would like this academic record wiped clean, removed as a part of a side project to correct his wrongs. The grammar sucks. Wiped clean and removed. Would like his academic record wiped clean, removed. What the what? You want it wiped clean or not? As part of, not as a part, as part of a side project to correct his wrongs. Okay. We'll do that one. Concerning always respect the privacy of the contract. A former employee needs to have his executive wiped clean. There you go. Stripped clean. Jacob Stevens. Remember to clear your tracks. International says blah, 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 you're compromised with that. Blah, blah, blah. Right. All right then. Actually, I might want to just kind of put that in a copy and paste buffer. And wait a minute, go back. I just want to see if, yeah, Jacob Stevens, we're not going to take up memory with those kinds of things. Firewall. Oops. At least it looks like an actual real world 100 seconds this time. Academic. I didn't even have to finish the analyzation and I got that. Duh. All right. Web. SMTP. On 25. Then we have FTP on 21. And of course, SQL on 1433. FTP didn't work, really? Did I type it wrong? Doesn't look like I typed it wrong. Probably didn't wait for it to finish. Yay! Add a degree? That's not what it said. I could swear it was wipe it clean. All right, cheers, G. Safe travels. Probably a long list. I got his anyway. I got his anyway. Oh, it's going to continue deleting them even though I disconnected? No way. How cool is that? Disconnected, done. Continues deleting. Love it. Should have done that a long time ago. But anyway, we did get Jacob Stevens in that. She's probably going to tell me I failed because I deleted everybody. So I go in there to shoot Jacob Stevens with a BB gun, and I ended up using a nuclear bomb instead. Oh, too funny. Yeah, I didn't think I was still connected to him. However, all of those deletions were probably still recorded. Pretty sure those two can happen at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. We don't want to be telling the world that we deleted a bunch of files, right? They're just taking his time. They should be able to delete a whole lot faster than that. We got about 20 seconds left before we have to disconnect. Should be able to get it. Yeah, we should be able to. All right. Wipe the record clean. And we are wiped. Yeehaw. Not only did we wipe the record that we were targeting, but we wiped it clean. Thanks, sweetie. Just set it right there. I'll get to it in a second. I got treats. He's buttering me up for something. I'm not sure what exactly. Just brought me some Pop-Tarts. So he made me a sandwich for lunch. Brought me a Pop-Tart. Can't wait to see, because he's going to ask me when the stream is over. He's going to ask me, can we go to the movies? Something like that. Ministers have flagged your account with permissions to accept a critical contract. This is listed as CSEC on the listings page. Be aware that accepting this contract may be either time-consuming or require confidentiality and a separation from other projects for time, and should be undertaken only with the exception that other contracts and possibly CSEC services may be unavailable for its duration. Be aware that accepting this contract may be either time-consuming. Yep. All right. The client of your recent contract is pleased with your work. We're now down to a 30. All right. What was the name of it? This is listed as CSEC on the listings page. Well, that's the only one that's listed as CSEC. That one's an opt-in only. All right, we'll get to that. Don't worry. Project Junebug. An incredibly delicate situation has come up requiring the involvement of a skilled anonymous outside agent willing to be responsible for some questionable actions to greatly help an individual in need. All right, let's do it. All right, we've been asked to perform a euthanization. Oh boy, now we're into euthanizing. Let's clear these tracks. Okay, obviously we sent out a few others to dig up data on it, and a few from outside groups so as not to raise suspicion. Largely speaking, it's come back all largely speaking, comma, it has come back all clear. Seems the man in question, one Elliot Witt, is hospitalized in considerable pain and against his wishes has been denied the option of death. So we want to knock him off. A failed attempt by his family earlier has prevented them from performing subsequent efforts until a member proposed this option. It seems the pacemaker he is fitted with allows remote access with proper authorization, and they believe this may be an outage. Okay, you gotta laugh at that. You gotta laugh at that. We're gonna hack some dude's pacemaker and shut it off. If you decide To help us with this matter, you should know that it will likely take some amount of investigation and testing. Testing? How do you test kill somebody's pacemaker? Starting with the target's medical record, identifying the chip, looking for its manufacturer, and going from there. All right. We can do that. Probably want to make that a little bit bigger. Well, let's do it this way. There we go. Let's put it over here. All right. No, I don't need the project details. I already got them saved. Let's put that up at the top. All right. Probe away. Firewall. We'll get the firewall first, and then we'll set up the proxies. Probably it's going to be something like medical. M. Helps if I spell it right. How about that? 4 passes. That was difficult, wasn't it? All right, we're here, so let's go ahead and... Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Wow, can we not shell anybody's? We've been disconnected from all of these. Even Mott. Holy cow. Wow. Okay. Well, we got to get at least 4. Do you know what I'm going to do? This is a whole lot easier if I just put them up here. Copy and paste is so much faster. Oh, got to do it correctly. Web server worm 80. And then, of course, pretty sure it was FTP bounce 21. Pretty sure that's what it was. And SSH crack 22. Yeah. We'll just keep those on hand. Hey, that's one. Guess we can shell this one too. Oh my god. That one's going to take a shell, so we can't do that one. Um, that one's going to take a shell also. That one's going to take shell. There we go. See if both those can happen at the same time. Yeah. Only needed 3 of those. Didn't realize that. All right, that's 2 shells. Oops, shouldn't have disconnected. Doggone it. Oh. Still connected. All right, that's 2 shells, 1 and 2. And we couldn't do CFC, that's right. Oh. All right, Jeeves is about to announce ads coming up. And we will be right back. Okay, we are back. Now, all we need is 2 more shells in place. And we need them on systems that that don't require more shells. We can do that here. I think this one was encrypt. Yep. All right, so we'll take a we'll take an SQL and a web. Oh, I didn't put an SQL up here. We'll do one. SQL mem corrupt. All right. Oh, that's all right. It's 3 shells. One more. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3. I think this one was pretty easy. Yep. I think this one was... I think that was chicken. Yes. Yeehaw. And we need... Yes. All right, that's our 4. And overload the proxy. What? Hang on, medical services. I'd like to learn that one. All right, we'll do that one first. And that one second. FTP and then SQL. That should get us what we need. Okay. That doesn't tell us anything. Oh, I forgot his name. They didn't give a name. Did they? Elliot Witt. Right there. That didn't tell us anything, did it? Maybe there's something in here about, oh, that's a big database. All right. No other networks. There's our pacemaker IP. Documents and notes. Let's see. Remote tools, security and clearances. Okay. Well, let's just find out what we can find out. Oh, of course. Bio. Biogel. All right. And then we'll want a web server. That's going kind of fast. We're not going to have time. That's a lot faster than all right, we don't need all right, we've got 700. I wonder how many of these we can run concurrently. what if I did a pipe and did 2 at a time? Wonder if that would work. I wonder if a pipe command would actually work. We only need SMT, SMTP, and FTP. All right. We'll just do it that way then. Come on. Come on. Thought I did that already. Not going to have enough time. Doggone it. Dang it. Dang it. Couldn't see what I needed. Had a message board. Let's try something. This is a message board, so maybe this is the same message. Ugh. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that unexpected break. Some things, some adulting can't be put off and have to be handled when they happen. Yeah, anyway, so let's see where we're at. Remote tools for the pacemaker, yes. Consult the hard copy documentation. Consult the hard copy documentation. Can you give me a name of that? The Kellis Biotech pacemaker. It's designed for patients that are considered high risk and blah, blah, blah. Pacemaker can be connected remotely, providing the observer real-time ECG data. System requiring 100% uptime. The system is hard locked to only accept binary update packages signed by the build server of the chip's assigned software designer. This updating system makes these changes possible without the need for further instructions. Removed for... Oh, hang on. Although prior versions of the chip included tools for manually updating settings, these have been removed for security concerns, and this current version only allows pacemaker behavior changes to be made via firmware patch, which can be done wirelessly to remove the need for surgery. Contact your assigned Kellis Biotech. Okay. Kellis Biotech version 244 pacemaker. All right. We'll put that one in. Did we not record the IP address? Where did we see that? Well, we're... Perform a firmware update once a signed binary has been retrieved from the software developer. First, connect the pacemaker using the patient's IP address. Log in as an administrator using details that will have been assigned on a per-case basis by the client. The SEPT is because proprietary micro port protection system, port 6652. All right. We'll keep that in mind. Remote monitoring will be enabled, allowing the user to view live ECG data. To perform the firmware update, a secondary software login must be performed using an authorized software authentication code. With both details confirmed, an update can be uploaded and activated on the chip, which will automatically soft reset and activate the new code. Okay. This post details right. Firmware has been written by Eidolon Soft. Version control queries and updates are handled through their central server located at Eidolon Soft. Okay. As only builds singed. Singed. Builds singed by their internal services. That's hot. Signed by their internal services using our key will run on the chips. No other company can producing working code. This sounds very Chinese for the chips without having them compile it. So the chips should be directed at them, to them. Their contact email or such requests and queries is support. Yep. Okay. Wow. Usually nothing very important in those. That one we've read those before. All right, whatever. Nothing useful there. Or there. All right, config caution text. Yep. That doesn't help us. That's what we were just reading, so. Could download these just so I can read them on my own server in case I forget. 0E 014. The other two files are the exact same file name, almost. So 015. S. And P. O. F. All right, that's everything we can get from here. I wonder why that's under message board. Wonder why a config sys would be under message board. That's weird. Oops, I shouldn't have read that file. Firewall detected. We've done this one already. That's how we got to this one. And that's how we got Whit Elliott's records, which we did download, so we can go into here. All right, so we have got his pacemaker ID, documentation, and notes, right? Which we went there. Another copy from support@kellisbio.com. Client services. I didn't see email on there. I should have scanned from there to find the email server. Oh, Port 104 Medical Services. All right, doesn't matter really. Yeah. All it did was bring us back to the next one, didn't it? Oh, so sorry about that. Um, Did I get everything? Looks like it. All right, KBT is a utility made for testing and stressing the Calus Medical Standard port. This tool can be deployed with a hardware packager on request to test the device under scrutiny. It is designed to flood the port with traffic, including that of outside sources, some of which the program pulls in itself. So obviously this should not be used on live devices, as though they are tested by Calus locally, apply unnecessary stressing components and code, which this program is deliberately designed to do, is not responsible for saver. Take care in the distribution of this program. Local copies set out are versioned and tracked on deployment along with this document. All right. Port 104. Interesting. So we can run that little program and overload it. And of course, shell into some accounts, which we were shelled into. We never did disconnect from those. Probably didn't need the DLL. Where'd the EXE go? Into my bin? Yeah. All right. Spelled that wrong. But Mr. Elliott's IP address is that one. He is on 202.6.214. No, 141. That 219. 202.6.141.219. There we go. Someone is messaging me. Okay. So all we should need to do now is connect 202.6.141.219:104. Try that. Admin access required. Right. Open ports. Oh, I don't have that one. Unless it is the name of that KBT port test. There we go. And we'll just go ahead and shell. And shell. Shell. All right, what happened with our port test? No port number. All right, it would help if I learned or knew how to spell properly. Pacemaker, firmware, cycle, test, .dll. All right. Now, let's connect admin login. Hang on. What? No way. Login, that's what we want. Username. That was EA DMIN. Oh. Login. Username and password. eadmin. Tens 86. Tens 86. Well, let's try it again because, wow. eadmin. Their keyboard entry system really sucks. eadmin search. Well, that's not the password. eadmin search. No. Ah, there we go. Oh, for crying out loud. Seriously, I'm pressing T. Thank you. Huh. Administrate firmware. Yeah, valid firmware file. KBT firmware version 1.2 DLL. All right, we are going to we're going to upload a different firmware. Oh my God, this game, look at how many times it, holy smokes. Anyway. How do I upload to here? Oh, we got ads going. Oh my God. Oh, he's still... He's still alive. All right, what was that program? um, port test. Still got a heartbeat. Doesn't seem to be affecting it. I must be missing something here. We are logged in. We did replace the DLL. Um, ah, right. So we need a different... He's not connected to anybody else yet. Hmm. Right. This is a tough one. I don't know why it's so tough. Ellis Biotech. Well, we're at Kellis Biotech. Hmm. I've got all those. Huh. Pretty sure I downloaded that. I don't know why. But we'll do it again just in case. Port test. Catalyst driver. Hmm. Hmm. $400 MB each. Just wanted to see if I can overload it. Oh my gosh, we're way past our stream time. Well, okay, I couldn't overload it, so I guess the firmware patch is going to be the only way. Guess that's going to be the only way, is to do a patch on it. All right, well, that's it for right now anyway. We'll keep these details and we'll come back to it. Not sure what the 6652 was. I don't remember which company that was for. But it probably needs a new. Probably needs a new one. So anyway, yeah, that's the wrong button. Yes. Okay. That pretty much does it for today. We had a good stream today. We got what I think is a good distance into the game. Up against quite a bit of a puzzle there anyway. Yeah, so we'll give that a shot on another day. We'll see how that's going. Tomorrow we're going to pick a different game to play. Don't know exactly sure what yet. But I'm sure something will hit me overnight. So while we're offline, we have a schedule down below. You can always find the schedule over at streamelements.com/therocketwolf. And always catch that session. But as you can see, we are almost at 300. We like to wrap up the streams by at least at 300. That's Swatch time. We start our streams roughly around at 20. So 020 on the Swatch clock is when we start our streams. No matter where you are in the world, it's the same time. So if you have a Swatch clock, or if you don't have a Swatch clock, you can always click on this link, save it to your favorites. You can even have it kind of displayed. There used to be an app. There used to be an app that you could download. I don't know if you could still get it. Probably in the App Store, Google App Store, or the Apple App Store, or something like that. You can get a Swatch clock, Swatch watch, something like that to tell you time. But anyway, it's a great way to keep track of when somebody is, or when you need a meeting, or when you need to be somewhere, or if you're playing a server game and everybody needs to be online at the same time. This is the way to do it. So we start our stream at 020. So yeah, all you got to do is know that that's the Swatch time, and Rocket is getting ready to go live. And then we wrap up right around at 300. Okay, so let us get ourselves a bit of a raid going. So here are the raiding tools that you can copy and paste right here. So just copy it, highlight it, Control C copies it, Control V pastes it just like that. And you can pop that into the channel that we're raiding. So we are definitely going to raid, oops, we're going to get on the right keyboard as well. And we'll raid Dragonheart Wormkin. So before we do that, let's pop on over to our exit stream screen thing. That, yeah. Our VIPs and our channel founders are on the right-hand side. Today's activity will show up on the left-hand side. It should be showing our followers from today and our raiders. However, it doesn't appear to be working at the moment, which means I'll have to check that code and see what's going on. We did have a follow from not Guico. Thanks very much for the follow. We had a follow from Futsna. Thank you much for that. We had a raid from El Widow with a viewer, and we had a raid from Death Dragon with 5 of his community. Really appreciate all of that. So here we go. Hope to see you all next time. Cheers, everyone.